All right. I think we're rolling here. This is recorded, not live streamed, which is what we've typically been doing. And we're starting something slightly new. So, in our last live stream, which was a handful of days ago, in my last live stream, I finished the alpha version of C1x. So, that version is live for testing right now. I did actually have an issue with the Android version. It was 3 letters and 1 file that was causing Google to not let anyone open the app. So I got that fixed and a new version uploaded this morning, which I probably could have done on this video. It would have fit within the theme, but yeah, so we fixed that. Testing is rolling now for version 0.0.1 or 0.2 if you're on Android because of that fix. For C1x. So with testing rolling, leading up to testing all of our live streams, in the first video I did, which was also just a recording, was solely based on coding in C1x to get it to the point that it's at now, which was that very first version with all functionality intact, working in the app, all basic functionality at least. But now that that's done, now that we're testing, it's time to switch gears a little bit. So we still have a ton of coding to do, obviously, in C1x. But instead of just the C1x development live streams, I'm just going to start a new series, which is probably going to be mostly recorded videos like this. I'll do maybe some live streams as well, just because they're going to be a little bit longer, but we're just going to call it C1x Bootstrap to Launch or Road to Launch or something like that. And it's just going to comprise of all of the work that I'm doing to try to get C1x ready for a public launch on iOS and Android. So that's certainly still going to include a lot of coding, but it's also going to include things like putting marketing material together and creating graphics for use in the app and doing campaigns on social media and X, Y, and Z, you name it. I'm going to do those all on film, recording them at least, streaming when I can. But I think just for my own recollection and documentation, and if anybody else wants to check it out after the fact, I want people to see all the work that goes into putting a mobile app together and getting it ready for launch. And in some ways it's not too hard, in other ways it's a little complicated, but it's fun all the way around. So yeah, to jump in today, so as just stated, we're not just going to be coding. We definitely will be coding some today, but first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to jump over to our YouTube channel. This is just all of the streams that I had done so far. We're going to create a couple playlists just because this is how I want to distinguish them moving forward. C1x alpha development is going to be a playlist. Let's go back, and then I want a new playlist called C1x. Let's just call it Road. Is that silly? We'll just call it Road to Launch. Description here: coding, marketing, and all of the other work needed to get an alpha version, to take an alpha version to launch ready. Take the alpha version of a mobile disc golf app to launch ready. That's a little wordy, but that'll work okay for now. Let's go back. Let's edit. Taking a concept for a disc golf mobile app from the drawing board to a complete v0.0.1. All right, save. So now what I'm going to do is we're going to go grab this video. Let's add it to alpha development. Save. Let's go to the live streams. We'll select all these. We'll add them to alpha development. Save. All right, and then let's rename these. It's already on the C1x channel. I don't need to add that. And road to launch. So alpha development was just coding to get the v0.0.1, and road to launch is going to be everything. That's the goal. So YouTube is done. Our next video will go here. Still gonna kind of try and record these like a live stream-ish. I might take a break or two in between. These are gonna be longer, just because I'm not just coding. We're doing so many other things. So I wanted to record them just so I had the flexibility to take breaks and combine them into a video if I wanted to. But we'll see. Maybe I'll go back to live streaming. I don't know. All right, so YouTube's updated. Let me drag my to-do list over here initially. We can go through these just because I had these up on the last stream. Next steps, this was getting the app ready for testing. So we did do this. I have C1x on my personal phone. Loading. I was checking it out. Make sure everything looked good, and I think it does. The focusing is not great on the webcam, but that's okay. I do not have the highest tech filming setup here. We did send out the newsletter, so that's done. Next steps is done. General development is done. Checking that whole thing off. It feels pretty good. Okay, so now let's come back. At the start of every week, we'll call it a planning session. I just write down a whole bunch of stuff that I'd like to get accomplished in the coming week. A lot of that right now is certainly C1x related. There's a few things that aren't. But I'm going to kind of just roll through this list, I think, just to kind of transition into what we're going to be doing in these streams. We will still start with a little bit of coding. So let's actually go, we'll pull this back up on my to add later list. And let's pick something to start with. A real easy one that I don't actually have on this list yet, but it is on my to-do list for the week, is I'm going to film a tutorial video of me using C1x, and then I want to link to that in the app. I'm thinking maybe just on here right now. So let's go to the app settings. I don't have the tutorial video filmed yet. That's something I'm going to do this week. We can go ahead and get a button ready for it though. We'll call it tutorial video. It's not going to do anything currently, but let's go to our URL file. We'll get the function ready to go. Launch feedback form. Oh. That's not good. It did still work, which is curious. Oh, it's just the tab is not out. Okay, I thought I put it inside of this function, but I did not. It just looked goofy there. Okay, because I was like, I know I tested the launch feedback form in the last stream and had no issues. So this one we will call launch tutorial video. Wait. Feedback form. Let's copy this. Let's go tutorial video is equal to, that's fine, we can leave that. I'll add a to edit here. Let's let's grab this, copy paste, come down here, launch tutorial video. I'll go ahead and call this function on the button. Launch tutorial video. Okay, so we got the button in there. It'll make me refresh it here. Yeah, right there. So now all we'll have to do is once I have the tutorial video uploaded, it'll be on the C1x YouTube channel, and then we just have to go update the URL here. Once we update that, the rest of the code's in there, button will work. Right now, it's just going to launch the feedback form, which doesn't matter. This isn't live for anyone until I actually push it to Google and Apple. So, as always, no one will see these changes until I actually push them. Once I push them, all testers will get the updated version, but not yet. So, not enough to check that item off, but we do have it on there. I don't think I have any other coding things on my weekly to-do list. I do have lots of things C1x related, but I would like to stick with coding for a little bit, just with coding. So we'll go over this list again here. All right, we can at least check some of these off. So this is our round display view. I put this down here because I know I wanted to update it. Top of the page needs to be around summary that can be shared with a single screenshot. I was going to say the only thing I don't have is expanding it so shown without scrolling, but I already have that as a separate task, so this is good. Only shows statistics that occurred and are relevant to the round. What happens if there is no potential for scrambling? Got an error already. What error? Not an inclusive range 0 to 5, number 9. Still getting that error. Okay. Round display 355. Let's go open up that file. Now let me do a sanity check here. Like if someone scores one at the forts and they're gonna have issues. No, that one works. NA. Okay, so it's just the easy one. It's just the 6 hole, which makes me feel a little bit better. Because what I'm on right now is what all the testers have, and I am hoping that that it's going to work for them. Oh, it just gave me the issue. Come on, give me the error. All right. Round display 355 is the whole pars, round pars. Round index, whole -1. So this is the issue. Set of 9 is not working. So let's go up here. Print 9 holes to display, and I need to print set of 9. Where is that? Where's that one coming from? 9 number of rows. Print 9 number of rows. All right, let's reset. Let's go back down to, should be like 357 now because I added a couple lines. Round index, set of 9. This should give me the information I need here. right, 9 holes to display, 6, 18, 27, 36, 9 number of rows. He's giving me a double. So 7, 9 is equal to 0. It's less than 9 holes to display a set of 9. Maybe this needs to be a round down. On here, set of 9 is equal to 0, set of 9 is less than. So I want 9 number of rows to be 0 there. So number of rows is equal to 9. Like if I do a floor, does that make sense? Trying to always round down, that's kind of the purpose here, I think. I don't know, let's try it. It does seem like that's going to fix the issue. That's working. This is still working. Okay, so I think the floor was needed. So we did fix a bug there. One thing I did, so a couple things I need to do before we code anymore. Something I did for C1x, or did for Throw at the Pros, excuse me, that I need to do for C1x is just track all of my version history changes. And I just do it in a pages table, which I'm sure there are better ways, but this works for me in Throw at the Pros. So we're going to come over here, we're going to go v.1 alpha released 0.0.2. Then we're going to throw a bullet list under here. Fixed main activity file on Android, which prevented the Android app from launching. So now we're going to be on 0.0.3. That's what we're on right now. Add bullet. All right, so fixed bug preventing rounds with less than holes from displaying properly on the round display view. So this is not always going to just be copied and pasted into my update notes that actually get published. They never actually match that exactly, but this is just my documentation so I can track everything that I'm changing. And then I use this to draft those update notes. So Throw at the Pros has a long file that's all of the changes I made since first launching the app. I didn't start it quite as early as I am with this one, but version history C1x. I don't know if this is going to be weird to show on my laptop, but we're going to do it anyways. Where do I want it actually? Let's just save it here. Okay. So I'm going to leave that open right now. And then another thing that I do want to do real quick is we are going to, I need to update my do a little version control here. So let's get this all to 0.0.2. Okay. And let's do this. Okay. Should be good there. Flutter pub get. All right, so bug is fixed. On this page, we're just showing NA. I think I'm okay with that. For stats not used. So we started on this because I wanted to see only showing stats that occurred and are relevant to the round. These are just the most common stats. I think I'm okay with keeping them up right now. We can rely on some tester feedback to see if that needs to change. But I think I'm good with this for the moment. So let's check that off. Displaying all around stats on the summary. I think this is pretty aesthetic for the moment. So we're going to roll with this. Yeah, looks good. Implement new round summary graphics. Top of page to show the course name, par, and date. That's done. Next to course info should show the player's score in strokes. And then in parentheses, score to par. Do I like the way this is displayed? I feel like I did this in a previous stream. Do I want it to be, let me uncomment these out here. Let's refresh, give me the example round back. Yeah. -3, 51. Yeah, because I think I looked at putting the strokes outside and then the score to par inside the parentheses, and I don't think I like that as much. So we're going to keep this. Bar graphic underneath, 100%, different color bars representing percentage of birdies, bogeys, etc. That's good. Colors match, so pretty straightforward, I think. Hole by hole graphics below this, color coded score, hide the rest of the hole specific info. Already doing that currently. 6 circular graphics, so this is all done. And then this item, so making it so the summary view for marketing expands to take up a full screen height. So on our round display, this is the kind of thing that I will just use ChatGPT for. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Have a set of widgets in a Flutter view, and I want to ensure that in a Flutter view, which all sit inside of a where's it at? And expanded like so. I want to ensure that subset of widgets always takes up the full screen height, meaning that everything below these is never viewable unless the user scrolls. Is this as simple as just wrapping them in a sized box set to the screen height? Layout might overflow if using this inside of widgets or inside of a scaffold. Need to subtract height from the height. That is kind of the estimate it gives me here. I don't want to just wrap these. Auto size text. Alright, so this needs to go down to my progress indicators. Oh, so that's score bar, not there. Not whole information, right here. Refactor. I need to wrap it with the, alright, so size box, height, screen height times 0.8. And then what, just inside of a column? Yeah. Children, throw in our comma here, and then this may not be entirely ideal at all, but I'll give it a try. Can certainly give it a try. All right, let's save. Definitely over expanding a little bit. 0.8. I always want to ensure that that I have the right distance here. Like, where's 0.75 get me? Is that? Can I just throw a down arrow here? It works on this phone. I should probably be testing it on a smaller phone as well. Probably should. That's, I mean, that's pretty close. And people can't always crop it, so it's, but I would just need to add an arrow here. Down arrow. Give me the Flutter code for an image widget that is a simple down arrow. Copy. Go down here, tab these out. This. Okay, so it's not going to look quite as good, but maybe I should just test this on a smaller phone. Let's do that before I try to rack my brain over a different way to do this. I think I can probably keep both open because ideally I'm going to test it on this and then we'll just go right back to the bigger phone just because it looks nicer. We'll give that a sec. Nope, there we go. All right, SE, and let's launch it. All right, so as long as we did that, and it still looks okay, we're probably pretty close to being able to check this off. I'll go ahead and write this on our version history because I'm going to finish it right now one way or another. incremented spacing, so round display summary always takes up full screen height. Okay. While that's launching, what else do I want to do? Watch version is definitely going to come at some point, but not quite yet. I do have some down here that would go fairly quickly. Looks like this is getting close here. Maybe not. I thought it was. I don't want to start on something else until I know how to fix this. We are going to end up doing some graphic creation today, I think, as well. Let me go ahead and get that opened up. Come on. It's moving a little slow today. Excuse me. It's going really slow. All right, maybe we will start with something else then. So make it so when a round is navigated to from the all rounds view, the back button goes back to the all rounds view. To verify that, I also want to I want to be able to look at that in the app. So on round display, the issue is that the round display button, the back button is always popping to the main menu because of this line. But if it was popped to from the all rounds view, that's where I would like for it to go back to. Because that's what makes the most sense. What's the best way to go about that? All rounds. I could just create a global variable, but I don't really like doing that. All right, give me a provider. We'll make it a provider. We'll do this the way it probably should be done. We'll copy that. Let's go down to all rounds. So this is my state management system once again. That's what we're going to use here. From all rounds nav. Extend notifier. This is just going to be a bool. Return false. Value. Update value. State equals value. Final. From all rounds nav provider. This is from all rounds nav and a bool. So it's just going to be set as a true false. We got the navigation here. I'm not importing that package yet, I don't think. I am not, so that should just go here, all rounds. Because it's loading the app, it's not giving me any errors either, which is a little annoying. Down here, let's add a provider for it. So final from all rounds nav is equal to ref.watch from rounds nav provider. And then here we can go if from all rounds nav else. So if it's coming from all rounds, we're going to pop until all rounds name, and then I need to set that value to be true. Where's a good example of me doing that? Maybe just the main menu. Just to make sure I am setting this right. It was right there. On display. Here we go. From all rounds nav provider. Update value false. Now it's giving me an error. No. This error means that it hasn't figured it out yet. Now that I have that provided though, once I navigate to the round display view, I need a ref.read from all rounds nav provider.notifier update value, and then this needs to become true. I'm not going to be able to test anything else until this finishes loading. This is going ridiculously slowly. Stop. Jeez. What errors? Yeah, it's there you go. It was just being incredibly slow there. Let's reset that. See if it'll work now. Maybe this is slowing it down. Let me close that simulator out. So I think I just fixed this. So now if we navigate to the round display view from the all rounds view, and then we hit the back button, it should go to the all rounds view now, instead of the main menu. I'll add this on here as well. Back button on round display view now pops back to the all rounds view. That's where the user navigated from. Slow. Slow, slow, slow. Just jotting down some notes for myself here while this is still loading. Still going. I don't know what is taking it so long. Nope. Chains are at least. I'm using an absurd amount of memory right now. My recording is using some. Canva's not helping. A lot of this stuff isn't helping, but it looks like the bulk of it is just the app. Which I could probably just close it all down, restart, but I don't want to do that right now. Failed due to concurrent builds. I don't know what that means. Like it's still failing due to concurrent builds. Nothing else is trying to build right now. It's just this. It's just you. If it pops up again, I might just close everything down and restart it. Oh. Now maybe it's good. Seems like we finally did it. Jeez. Alright, so first we'll look at the spacing here. Yeah, I did not like that. So this is taking up the full screen here. So I can't fit that in the sized box. Okay, I see the issue there. So maybe here, this should be a because the issue is it does look fine on this phone, but not so much on the other one. The easy way would be to have it on just two separate views, i.e. this is a view, and then this stuff is its own view. But definitely can't do this. Yeah, so I can do this, but on a larger phone, I'm still going to get that issue. So on a smaller phone, it fits fine. So let's, I know, we're going to do it again, but open simulator, 16 Pro. Let's close this. Slide this here. 16 Pro. Open it up. Let's run it. Maybe it'll go a little faster. Works on the smaller phone. I need to account for the larger phone. I could just, my card couldn't measure the screen size if it's bigger than X, show the arrow, extend stuff further down, but I don't want to do that. How do I want to do it? Thinking. Larger phone, because I want people to be able to, after a round, just screenshot that view and immediately be ready for sharing. that makes sense. Whereas on the larger phone right now, you can still see a little bit of the whole information below it. What else could I do? Let's pop it back open again real quick. Cancel. Because on a smaller phone screen, it's basically cut off to here. Bigger one, it scrolls down. I can see whole numbers. You can always just push it further down, but then on a smaller phone screen, you have this weird, just big white space. Maybe we just prompt ChatGPT with it first. Spacing doesn't quite work for me with a sized box. With a small phone screen, the content already fits perfectly. With a larger, I can see some of the content using a sized box causes constraints to be broken. Yeah, agreed. This is a lot. Seems to think this is the move though. So instead of our expanded here, it looks like this. This becomes a column, children, okay. And then it wants me to throw everything inside of this. Expanded column, and then below that, notches. I need to set a height on the container for everything.
Unless the user scrolls, can I just change this to a column or list the widgets without being wrapped at all? Okay. So all of this, we'll try this real quick, and if I don't like it, then obviously we can go back. That all goes here. And then underneath that expanded, which is this, that's where the rest of the content needs to go. Which would be all of this. And this would go away. Let's do a refresh just there. If I need to undo it really quickly, I can. Clearly did not work. Max height. Expanded. That just didn't work at all. I copied your code and I can still see content down below. Intrinsic height, column. And then it's saying don't use expanded here. Move this widget. That did not work at all. Move this widget. Factor, remove this widget. Let's reload. Still not working. Everything is inside of that, right? Or is it not? It is not all inside of that. Okay, hold on here. Or is it? Or is it working as intended? Keyword arrow down, whole par. Label. No, it's not. Okay. I do not have everything wrapped in the way that I think I do, which is important here. Let's get rid of this. I need to copy all of this. Need to go maybe a little bit further. What's that for loop? Purple bracket is this, I think. Purple. I'm still missing a lot of information here. All right, hold on. Inside of a line, where is that a line at? Right there. For loop. For loop. Bigger for loop in this. So if I copy paste that, yes. See, it says it just needs to go outside of that container. But there is no. So maybe I didn't need that actually. Because this is all just inside the column, right? Yeah. Okay, so instead, I think what it's saying I need to do is inside of this column, we're going to grab the container. And then another column, and then all right, and then inside of this is where I need to copy and paste all of this. Should be there, I think. Let's grab that. Let's throw it right here. Let's refresh. I don't think that fixed it either. Did not. Come on. What am I missing here? Copy and use the below. Still not working. Constraint box, constraints. Is it just that? Child. I don't think that did it either. Most certainly did not. This is my new code. This is my new code. All children that should only be visible after scrolling are included below the last container. The This is still not working. We're asking. Already stated that the content did not fill the full screen on larger views, that I needed to account for this so that I couldn't see the content below. I'm not going to force set a sized box with a height, as this is not a scalable solution for phones with a variety of screen sizes. What's it suggesting now? Expanded layout builder. Single child whole view constraint box. Min height. Constraint stop max height. Child. Got rid of intrinsic height. Column. Start. This is terrible. I have two columns inside of each other with a padding widget that isn't needed. This is still not working. Come on. I'm not creating a separate file with the widgets, so do I need a container then to wrap the content I want to stretch to fill the screen? This is so incredibly frustrating. Should not be that hard. Layout builder, context constraints, control view, constraint box, box constraints, and height, child. Now it's saying use intrinsic height again. Nope. Alright, constraint box, child column, cross-axis alignment start, children, container, width double infinity. I don't know necessarily why that's needed, but it seems to think it is. Child column, children, top content. Alright, and then below the container should be the rest of the content. Still not working. See below. Still not working. I can still see the content
below. The code that you are providing is not forcing everything inside the container to expand to the full screen height. Sized. Height. Constraints dot max height. Now I wonder if I can main axis alignment space evenly. Maybe not inside that one. Maybe we go here. Main axis alignment space evenly. I don't think I want this. That's not necessary. Yeah. Cross axis alignment. Cross axis alignment dot center. Can try and make sure I'm doing that here. Just so on a larger screen this gets spaced out a little bit better. Now in principle I should close this and redo it again on the smaller phone to make sure. But that does look good. That is how I want it to look. Let's do it one more time. 2 more times, I guess, technically. Here, close that out, let this open. It's opened. Now we run. And as long as that still looks okay, then I can check this item off. As long as. And we need to go check that back button too, once this is done. So it's launching. And the thing I did need to do was update our JSON files. I did not get those updated in time for testing. So all rounds, this is good. We're showing the example round. But on that personal list, so I did not want easy to be a course that everyone got automatically. Doesn't really matter. For testing, we'll try and make it so it's not an issue for launch though. So I'll go ahead and remove this. So that's what the personal list will include. And now main should give me a good example of what that's actually going to look like. The global list can stay as is. There's no issues with that one. Still waiting for that to load, but I had my task down here, which was verify all app JSON files and reset, then notify testers. Yeah. So just removing the easy course is really all I needed to do. This is going to stay the same. We'll leave that example round in. I don't really need to notify testers of it because it's not going to affect them, but that's done. Updated personal rounds file to only include the fort for first
time users. Okay. This is still loading. All right, work for me. Don't break bounds or anything. That's the goal. It is. My Mac is running super slow today. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. One and a half pixels is how much it overflowed by. Can I decrease a little spacing up here? Size cross axis size. No. Get main axis size, cross axis alignment. Spacing. So I guess what is, because there is definitely some spacing here. What's causing that to happen? Is auto size text increasing the spacing issue? That does not seem to improve things. This should have a overflow option. Overflow. Ellipsis is good. What if I go 30? All of a sudden everything fits. I think that's still maybe kind of poor coding, but maybe it's okay. It is still more or less giving me what I would like for it to. I'm just nervous that there's a smaller phone that I'm not aware of that this is going to go beyond the bounds of. Even if it does, though, we do have I've got the spacing. Yeah. And so I guess then I'm wondering, like, let's say this does happen. A user still scrolls and they can see it just fine. It's not necessarily what I want, but it is mostly okay, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that there for now. We're going to call that good. We'll see if testers provide any comments on that, but we'll hope right now that we have this covered. Open up this guy one more time. 16 Pro. Good. And we'll get it running. All right.
So I'm going to say that for right now, we have addressed the spacing issue. The next thing was that back button. This item down here, which we can verify once this loads again. It's been kind of a slow one so far today. Lots of very minimal improvements. Anything else I want to jump on yet? The scramble stat, yeah. So currently in the app I have it so that it counts as a scramble attempt if you are off the fairway or in a penalty area at any point on a hole. That is technically how UDisc defines the stat. Obviously it's a golf stat too. But I was thinking that I did not like that definition. I don't think that should apply, because what that means is that you could have a really short par 3 that is an island with a drop zone that's 20 feet away from the basket, and if you throw your drive OB and then make a 20-foot putt to save the par, like throw a drive, miss the island, go to the drop zone, make a 20-foot putt to save par. I don't think making that 20-foot putt should count as... Well, I guess the way I'm going to change the definition, though, that would still apply anyways, because I was going to change it to where it's only off the drive. But that would still be off the drive. Okay, never mind. We're going to leave it as is. We're going to leave it. No reevaluating the scramble stat. All right, so we're back to the tall screen. This is expanding on the taller screen. This all gets to space out a little bit, which does look nice. Still have the scrolling down below. Okay, so we're going to call this good for the moment. Courses, my courses, Fort Golds, yep. All right, so JSONs are updated. For the meantime, let's add these back in, just so I don't accidentally leave them in the next update. Let's go test that back button. So if we go back here, we go to the main menu. If I navigate from all rounds, I want this back button to go to the all rounds view now. And it did not. So from all rounds, not doing the right one. I need this, because this code is only running if the user searched for something. If they haven't searched for something, this is running, and so I need to copy that same line down here. So let's just do a quick refresh and try that one more time. So from the main menu, we go back to the main menu. From the all rounds view, we go back to the all rounds view. Multiple times works. This is back to the main menu. Cool, okay, that's good. This is done now as well. All right, and I already wrote that on my history. So far we fixed that bug that was broken on that easy round with only 6 holes. We added some spacing so the round display view now takes up the whole view. So that way if someone has a taller phone and they want to share this on social media, there's no cropping of the whole information down here. It just is ready. We fixed that back button. We updated the personal rounds file to get rid of easy. So right now all the testers got that easy course, which doesn't make a difference. Works just fine, but I guess it does in their current version. That's a bug we just fixed. It'll work just fine for the 9 or 18 hole courses that they're typically playing. So what's next? I'm probably going to do one more coding thing, and then we're going to jump over to some marketing stuff, some graphic stuff. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like. Not just from this list, though. We'll do an easy one. We'll see if I want to do one more. Total number of holes on the course somewhere under the round scorecard view. So I want, when someone is scoring a round, somewhere to see the number of holes. Maybe I just do like a 1-18 up here. 1 being the current hole they're on, 18 being the total number of holes. That might be easy enough. Let's go try that. Scorecard, this is the help. All right, row, we got back button, spacer. I've got the sized box, so give me let me copy the text. I'm gonna need 2 spacers here. Copy this, const spacer. Tab this out, and then this is going to be where do I show current hole? Hole blank, par blank. So current hole. This will be helpful here. All right, current hole. And then this will be a divided by round information, hole pars, dot length. I do not need it to be the Lita. What are those ones? Are those in Asimov? Yeah, we can copy this. I'll use that for now. Asimov, let's go 15. Make it real small. Yeah. That is about how I wanted that to look. I would like for it to be more centered. I had this issue in a previous view. That was in this one, right? How was I doing it in the round display view? Did I just make it smaller? Spacer, spacer. Yeah, I did. Main axis alignment center. Round scorecard. This needs that. Center. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. Make sure that doesn't work. Doesn't do anything. What can I relabel this button as to make it smaller? Like if I do this, this is going to center it much nicer. Still not great, but much nicer. Let's make it an icon button then. We'll go here. On pressed needs to match this. Drop this. Get rid of the elevated button. Save that. So now this is going to also be a back button. This is nicely centered though. We just need to change that graphic. So let's go to ChatGPT. Native letter icon that suggests options. Give me a few and tell me what they look like. Three vertical dots. I don't think I want that. 3 horizontal dots might be better. No, I don't think so. Icons menu. That's okay. Arrow drop down. Now, what's the settings look like? That is the same one I'm using for that. So I'd like for it to not be the exact same. Any other options that are similar to icons.settings? Maybe build. The icon, the button is only opening a menu which currently just has a single button to delete the round. Give me more options knowing this. Still sticking with this. It's definitely not bad. Delete outline. Maybe this is okay. Maybe I can update it if yeah, I think that's probably good for now. Yeah, I agree. I can always change the icon again later, but I do think that is better. Now by making this an icon, it's easier for me to center all of this. So I like that 118. Now when I click throw in, 2 of 18. Yeah, I think that's good for now. Okay, so display total number of holes on the course somewhere on the round scorecard view. I like this 2 out of 18. Let me go through a round and make sure that this doesn't cause any issues with it. No, doesn't. Great. All right, let's go delete it. Ooh, so when we delete a round, this is a good one to fix here. Let's cross this out. Let me add it just in case for some reason I don't finish it. Deleting a round currently adds a different example round than the original with the app. Fix this. All right, so when we delete a round, we get this example round, which is not the same as our current data. So in order to do that, round display, is this where our delete round is? It is not. Add a course? No. Course loading, load course information. Delete course, here we go. Or no, this is course loading. I need round loading. Sorry, wrong one. Here we go. All right, so this is the information that needs to match. Instead of round scorecard, let me go open up the all rounds. I don't need round display. And we need round loading. All right, so we just need to copy and paste these details in here. Sample round 609-2025. Utah. That one might have already been the same. Nope, I had in Massachusetts. Copy that array. And so now when we delete a round, if it's the only round on the course, or only round in the app, it will copy and paste the correct round here so that it matches what we're starting with in the app on the first download. Should still all work as intended roughly, but this is fine. Didn't need to change that. Set of 2 down, so once I copy and paste this in, we'll refresh and then re-delete the app and make sure that it's working as intended. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Make sure this is matching. All right, now let's reload. All right, so we've got the old example round. Let's go delete this. Yeah, now we get the right one. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. So I just added it, but now we can check that off. The back button worked. Round scorecard view now displays total holes on the course. Fixed delete round function to default back to the original example round. Okay. So those are good. I was thinking about adding this one in. Let users edit the name of a round. Give me an icon button that format below, which indicates editing. All right, take me back to the round display view. So what I would like is currently when someone scores a round in the app, this is always going to show the course name. So if you score a round at the Fort Golds, it's going to say the Fort Golds up here. I want people to have the option to edit that. So if someone aces twice in a round and they want to call the round 2 aces so that they can find it easily later, they can just change the course name. Yeah. That might cause some issues though with filtering for the stats view, because I want to let people in this view filter by the course, and if they've changed the name, which means that I probably need to update a whole bunch of stuff. I don't think I want to do that one just yet. So instead, I'm just going to write down what my thoughts are currently on this. All courses in the JSON format need to have a new variable called title. Update this across the app. add in the new variable. This variable should be what's displayed on the round display view and what can be changed. Don't change the courses, so these can still be used in filters later. Okay, so that way even if someone changes, for example, say this was the fort and someone came into the all rounds view and searched the fort, even though they changed the title of the course or title of the round, they wouldn't be changing the course, so it would still pop up here. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to need to do, and I'm not going to do it just yet because that's going to be a lot of monotonous coding that I just don't feel like at the moment. I will go ahead and get the button in there though. We can go ahead and do that real quick. Round display, we got to go up to my auto size text right here. Refactor, wrap with a row. Main axis alignment, center it. And then here I need edit outline. Is it suggestion? Handle edit action. So here I need the show dialog. Let's copy this. There's no padding. Let's go back up to here. Children. Go back down. Throw this in here. All right, what doesn't it like here? Expected to find. Alert dialog, so it wants this. Stateful builder, I assume the same thing. Same thing here. Okay, that's fine. Change round name. I don't love that one. Give me a different one. Icons edit. Is there one with a pen and a box? Edit note. Maybe that's what I want. No, that's not better. Full notepad, no pencil. Are there any other similar options? Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Nope, I don't like that. Let's try create. It's better, still not quite what I'm looking for though. Let's save. Is that the wrong one? Yeah. All right. Copy and paste. No, dang it. Copy and paste that. Why am I hitting save? Doing it too many times, I'm forgetting what my keyboard shortcuts are. Any more options? Mailbox with an edit. File, notes. Let me see what notes looks like. It's not bad. Edit document. That's closer. Text edit content. What does text fields look like? Assignment. Maybe we go back to this. I think this was my 3 lines. Yeah. All right, I think I'm going to stick with that for the moment. I think I'm going to stick with that for the moment. Yeah. It's whatever. Can't do a size. Probably don't need to though. All right, so I'm not going to code that in yet because we have some variable adjusting we would need to do first, but we've got the button there at least. And I'm getting tired. What else? What else? What else? Individual course, only display, button plus. Starting hole change is going to be something, so if someone, which I guess I just removed it, and that's why I removed it. So I don't need to do that just yet, but I will want to let people adjust the starting hole if they're going to start on hole 9 or 3 or something. Make sure that the scoring is going to work. And I'd like to do one more. Added button to edit a round name, not functional yet. Did I just do anything else? I don't think so. Adding a filter on this view would be a nice item. I think I'm going to call it there for now. I'm struggling with motivation on coding at the moment, so we're going to take a break. Just tired. Let's go over to my larger weekly to-do list. So one thing that I did want to put in, is that what I want to do right now? Is that what I want to do right now? This is an easy one. We can keep checking off the easy stuff here. So I have some graphics made for where are they at? 2 1 page branded. Oh, here we go. It's a folder. Made some graphics in C1x for just general advertising, and I've got my own graphics that I'm going to use for tournaments, both for my own and for maybe some Pro Tour tournaments that I'm going to follow. Do like that one better. And one thing I wanted to add in here was I want to include the version of C1x that's being used for each one. Just because I think that'll be a fun little thing to track. Maybe we leave this here. Copy this. And we go version 0.1. Slide this over. We slide this over. That looks a little goofy. Thinking now maybe if I slide everything down, slide this up, maybe we go like that. Does that look terrible? Yeah, it does. I agree. All right. I wonder if maybe we like throw it over the screenshot. Like that. Let's test it out real quick. So let's say this is what my current round display looks like. It is going to take up most of the screen. Let me throw a little background on it. This can be the same color as what I'm using everywhere else. I don't hate it, but I am going to be covering content. Like that, is that? No, I can only do one. Undo. Yeah, definitely make it more capsule-like. I think that's probably good there. Now just where to throw it. I don't love the orange. I'm not the biggest fan of this. I think maybe it needs to be black with white. I kind of like that spot. It is going to blend it a little bit with these graphics. Let's I guess I have it open, so we can do this real quick. Put a new screenshot in there just so I can see where exactly this is going to go. Desktop. Load that in. So this is what I actually want it to look like. This is what the early ones will look like, at least, to clarify that. Whoa. Maybe like that. Does that look terrible? I don't think it's bad. I think it could be better, but I don't think it's bad. But I don't love it, and I want to love it because I really like the rest of this graphic. So my intention is to use these graphics to both plug in my own tournament rounds and to plug in the rounds of some pros during Pro Tour events, and kind of use this as my initial marketing for C1x. Maybe just at the very bottom. Maybe I make it not round at all, like it's just a block. I could even like throw it down here. Is that terrible? I don't think so. That's actually not too bad. Maybe I make it just a little bit smaller.
Is it worth considering here? Yeah, just taking it out and making the text black. I don't think I like it as much. I do think that's not bad either. I just don't like that it's blocking a little bit of the content. It would need to be that small. Is that way too small? No, I don't think so. Maybe I roll with that. I'm being kind of nitpicky now with the coloring of it. I might stick with this for the moment. Do I want it to be really round? Rounding it does at least get it out of the way of that graphic a little bit more. Let's go with round. Okay. Now I'm going to duplicate these. No, I don't want to do that. We'll roll with the more issue in, or more info in bio. Okay, so I think I'm going to stick with that. Let's go open the Pro one as well. So these are what I'm kind of intending to use for some of the actual Pro rounds. Definitely subject to change, but alright, so we got version numbers added on the graphics. Yeah, okay. Happy with that. All saved. Let's get rid of this. Make sure it's saved. It says it's saved at least. Let's go double check. Yeah, looks good. Okay. So C1x graphics now include the version number of C1x. What do I want to do next? Graphic for marketing existing and new features. I think it's annoying me that these are in this folder. I actually want them to be moved to C1x branding, Instagram, move to folder. Yeah, I want them to just be on here. My tournament recaps, pro recaps. Let's delete this folder. Okay, and then feature highlights. How do I want to highlight features in C1x? Let's go to this one. I definitely already have the file for it.
Let's see if Canva has any useful templates that we might want to use. Maybe this. Change some colors. Let's go back here. What happened to the, yeah, go back. This one's not bad. I don't want him to be too wordy. This at least gives a nice full screen highlight. Not pop-ins, we're gonna go lead a 1. This, it's fading. Yeah. What if I got rid of the little dots? Yeah. It's suggesting pop-ins for this. I just don't love it. Let's remove that. Let's drop these. No, not that. Not that. Not that. What the heck? I've got the logo somewhere. I just need the Apple logo without a background. Getting the insights into all of my uploads here. We got some Throw With The Pros ones too. There we go. All right. Maybe I just use the Apple one instead. Kind of making it hard though, aren't they? make it any darker, huh? Nope. Well, I don't want it to be white and black. How did I do this previously? General ads, yeah, just give me this. This is silly. Don't need a chessboard. Sure, go ahead and group them. No, don't do that. I need to move them. There we go. That's not bad. Maybe it goes to white. Yes. And then this will say C1x. Into 1. Put it in black. Make it real big. Center, let's get rid of that. And we'll go grab C1x icon, like so. Add a border around it. Round it. I think I would like to nope. Group them and then put it in the center. Okay. So this is kind of what I'm thinking, at least. No, we're not gonna. Oh, I see what they did. That was terrible. Okay, so I'm gonna need to just get rid of every single one of these. That was a lot of effort that they went through for this. Now we need to edit this, go to the mockups. Let's go grab a phone. This one. It doesn't look centered for some reason. I don't know why. Let's go back to that template and see. It's really just a darker phone screen that made it look different. Darker screen in general. So maybe black is not the most appropriate here. Not very transparent, I see. How does that look? Looks kind of goofy, doesn't it? I don't know if I love this. Just been quietly going at this graphic. I realize that I just now realized that my webcam's blocking a lot of it. Not sure how to feel about this one. I think I would really like to mostly draw attention to the colors on the screen. So maybe we kind of remove colors from everything except for the graphic. That's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. I don't love it. These also, let's go ahead and do this before I take another step. They're not the quite the correct Instagram format. Let's create a new design. Instagram, it was already up there. Let's click on it. And then this needs to be, this will have the 4:5 ratio. I can add a few pages. We can make this mirror. those previous pages because the ones that I was just working on were just squares. Oh, make me do it again. Fine. I just don't love that template. Okay, maybe we try a new one. Mobile. Not loving these so far. Definitely different templates at least for the new sizing. But they're not really good. Not very good. Don't have Canva Premium, so I gotta avoid all those. No, 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 no. Making little videos would be kind of fun. What if I try that? It's just giving it an outline. That's terrible. Really. So
position, center it, edit mockups, phones. I think I kind of want no, the hard border does not work with what I'm. Edit mockups. Come on, smartphone. Go back to this guy. Okay. Maybe here's where I throw in the C1x. Throw in the Apple and Android here. Sure, group it, whatever, just let me move it. There's that little bit of padding that I don't love, which I think I can actually just mess with. No, I can't mess with that. It's gonna have to be visually maybe there. Ish. Alright, and then instead of this, we'll go here, here. Display summaries.
Does this look stupid? I feel like it does. I don't think I'm making these any better. They're just getting worse. Oh, man. I want Canva to just give me a better template that's already kind of suited towards me and not towards Hallmark. That would be nice. I did think a video would be kind of fun, but not that one. Not new collections. That's not going to be what I want it to be. For some reason, clicking on the templates gives me new options to look at instead of the same ones. This is going to be the same. What about... Don't love them. What else to do? Does it make sense to start with my previous one? Not feature highlights. I want them to look different than the tournament recaps. But maybe I use a similar text just to keep the branding. Branding similar. I just want a graphic to where I can highlight the different features of C1x in various social posts. I want it to look nice. Like I think these do. I mean, this one feels the closest. We can make this quite a bit bigger. Like so. little too much rounding there. Group. I need to lower them. Maybe right there. This one let's raise up. Try to get them all on the same level here. Yeah. Why can't I even? There we go. Just doesn't look very good. I think in part it's just this being slow, but obviously this would change to on summaries, visualize. Visualize your game. Maybe this needs to be a little bit bigger. Shrink it down. I can throw it in the center. Is that any better? I could throw the C1x stuff at the top and center it. It's not bad. I know the background is pretty bland, but I really want to keep the focus on the colors on the screen. That's kind of my goal here. So I guess one thing here. So what I actually want is I want this to be white. I want this to expand to here. Let's center it. Position, center, center. I want it to be where's the is this just not a rectangle? I can't just make it the color? This is silly. Go back here, elements. Yeah, just give me this. Stretch it to be the screen size, and then we can make it this. I can do that. Layer, send to back. that make sense? This way there's at least some color there. That needs to be in the center. Group it. That is the center. That's definitely not what I want. I feel like that's maybe a little closer though. Not great, but better. I don't love that font. Maybe we just roll with the C1x font. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Let's throw it here. Let's make this bigger. Throw it there. Let's move this over here. Come on. Let's do that. Center it. Move it, no. Move it down slightly. So kind of like just throwing this over in the corner. Make this a bit bigger next to C1x. Let's grab both of those. Let's move them over here. Does that just look bad? I'd like for there to be nothing above this. As in, like, I slide this up here. This gets bigger. The slowness today on the Mac has been frustrating. Am I getting closer or am I still just as far? I don't know. I don't know. Here's what I know. That's bad. That's bad. We're not using that for this. Those are the things I do know. If I make this less or more,
Don't freeze on me. Come on. That's not bad. If I throw a border on it, does it look eh? The transparency is going to affect that though. Yeah, that makes sense. So instead of this, it needs to be a new rectangle here. No fill. Like so. And then it needs to there. Send to back. There. Bring forward. Nope. How's that? I think thinner is better. This is definitely getting closer to something usable. It's really just this stuff. Where do I want it to go? Do I need it at all? Maybe it makes sense to include them at like the bottom. I think I want to flip them. Maybe that's okay. I'm still blocking the whole thing, I'm sorry. All right, last thought. As we do this. All right, so I think I want this here. We're gonna ungroup these. Let me grab this text, let's copy. Let's go. Now testing on, let's expand.
How's that? And then when it's live, I can just add download on the App Store and Google Play over here. Is it just terrible? Should these be above this? No. Should this be like this? I'm tempted to say that that's good for now. I think that is roughly what I wanted to accomplish with it. Zooming out, this could maybe be a little bit thicker. That's better, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to call that good. This is going to be my current graphic for feature highlights in C1x. I'll update this. Does that look better? A little bit higher, maybe. Like that. Okay. Let's get this full screen again. Let's save that. Let me go back to my to-do list. So, creating a graphic for marketing existing and new features in C1x. Yeah, one thing I do want to add in here real quick. Let's go back to our tournament recaps. I want to add the version number to this graphic as well. So let's copy. Let's paste. I like that. That's pretty good. Okay. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like, does it make more sense for me to do the same thing here? I think it does. I think that looks quite a bit better. Yeah. I feel like this looks cleaner. Right? Alright, that's good. So let's save this, close it out. Just so I don't have the tab open, I just open my tournament recaps. We got pro recaps. This is roughly what I want it to look like. So let me drop this in here. Let's create the mock-up because I've got the wrong smartphone frame here. I'm noticing that it does not match the simulator, but this one will. So now I need to make this roughly the same size, which is about that. Yep. Now we delete this, delete that, layer, send to back, layer, bring forward. That's perfect. Still just a little bit smaller, maybe right there. I think that's great. I think that's probably perfect. So now I'm gonna grab, come on, grab these, copy, delete, 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 and paste. Great. So those are done. Let's save this. And now, same thing. This one's gonna change though. Yeah. Now let's just copy this. Save. A little bit smaller. Perfect. Grab that. Paste. Okay. I think that will be a good start. Maybe I want this to be moved up slightly. I think that looks a little bit better. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay. Good. All right, so now we've got feature highlights. This actually is outdated now. I need to go use that one. So we're going to delete this, move to trash. We're going to rename this feature highlights. And then I'm going to go delete that first page. We can go move it down actually, just in case I decide I ever want to use that template. This is similar to what I used in Throw With The Pros for some of my early feature highlights. But we'll call that good. Okay. Marketing existing new features in C1x, that's done. What next? What next? At some point I want to create some new page backgrounds for different aspects of the app. Obviously I don't want this to just be white. Maybe we go do that. Next branding in app. With the pros branding in app. Do I have page backgrounds? No. Where did I do those at? Evidently not in that folder. Okay, so we'll go back here. Let's go here in app. Let's create a new design. And let's go phone. Phone wallpaper is probably where I want to go. Okay. We're going to call this page backgrounds. Let's go in here, and then we've got to decide how I want these pages to look. I could just do a really simple red and orange. That wouldn't be bad. Buttons are going to be colored as well. This might be a little too aggressive. Maybe a little too aggressive. Are there any nice like geometric backgrounds that we could model here? Graphics. I'm not really even sure what it is that I'm looking for here. Just kind of thinking that I'd know it when I saw it. I was thinking instead of something super colorful, just a nice like line diagram background would maybe not be a bad start. But this is just non-stop pro graphics that I know I could just use, just pay for, but I don't want to do that. And Canva took away their free filter, which is a little bit annoying. A little bit annoying. Something like this almost would be pretty neat, I think. I like the graph paper might be kind of cool. I mean, something is literally just freezing.
-1 to lines. Can I just get lines? Kind of. I again don't know if this is actually what I want it to be, but it was a random thought I had. These aren't quite going to be what I'm looking for. What the hell? You just got rid of my search. These are kind of fun, but I don't think they are accomplishing what I had in mind. That's it. That's the only template. Just give me simple. What does this give me? Anything of value. We could go with the nature theme here. May not be the worst approach. I don't love that one. It's just no. You know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. My Discworld stats C1x, and currently all of the pages just have a white background. I want to add some color or aspect to each of the pages and have them consistent, although not necessarily identical, throughout the app. Any ideas? I should have just done this sooner. Let's go to the main menu here. Go to this. see what its first suggestion is here. You know, background disk off icon. Yeah, I mean, like, this is, I guess, the initial easy answer is just doing some kind of gradient. Which I don't hate necessarily, but I would not say that it's my favorite. The button designs would obviously change. I do want the texture to be a little bit bigger. This one's gonna change to an icon. Thinking some type of subtle background color with a simple graphic at the top or bottom of every page. It's a thought. 'Tis a thought. I think I want to kind of get away from the red and orange theme of C1x. I do want it to have some color to it. I'm thinking a natural color scheme for C1x is forest, mountain themed. gives me a color gradient for a option multiple in the format below to use on each page. Okay, that's not bad. Next, going with some purple. Top left, bottom right, yeah, those are the same, so it's just these colors. I don't hate that one. That's kind of nice. Let me try this. No, definitely not that one. Green, gray. All right, so definitely like this one. Maybe I want this to be a little bit brighter. Yeah. No, that's less color. I do think that's kind of nice. I think a lot of the elements on the screen don't work with it yet. But I like the gradient. I think I'm gonna stick with that for right now. I wonder if there's, let's just try this. I like the sunset over pines and adjusted the colors slightly to below. Any ideas on how to make this pop just a little bit more? This is currently how my widget is structured. Provide all of these options again, but make them work within this structure, so I don't need to modify my existing code.
Yes, correct. Soft highlight overlay. I want to try this, but that's going to require some. I don't think I want to add a graphic. I'm going to try this as a step number 1. Let's do pop a little bit more. I do like that better. I wonder if going even darker, what effect that has. Maybe a bit much. I don't know if the orange is the move. Maybe we stick with it for right now. Let me try these suggestions. Container begin. The child would instead be this. I'd be missing the container at the end. Then child gets removed here. And then I add a bracket and a bracket. Like so. What does that do? I didn't notice any change there. Was there a change there? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't notice any change to that. We're not going to do that one. No graphics. But maybe I want to try this one. Positioned. Container. How do I implement just option 3? See where it wants that to go in the stack. So it wants me to wrap this with a stack. Go children. so. And then throw the positioned in here. Like so, and then I just need to add a bracket down here. No, I don't like that. That doesn't do nearly enough for me. Yeah. So is this what I'm rolling with right now? Faint forest. Main content, everything gets wrapped in a stack on that. I wonder if, so instead we go grab a gradient here, come up to edit, let's get the colors right first. So 255, 255, 148, 60. Can you give me these colors in hexadecimal format so I can enter them into Canva? And then that way, instead of having to code in a graphic, I can just drop it here. That might make things a little bit easier for me. Okay, and the other one is this. Come on. Okay, and now let's edit direction. That's pretty similar to what we have currently. Yeah, is that one? That one gives me a little bit more orange up top, which I think but I do like the all green on the bottom. All right. Give me an element. Give me a tree. Tree outline. Is that stupid? Probably, right? It might be. It might be a little silly. Saying that maybe some tree graphic on the bottom would look nice. Definitely struggling to find a good one though. Not gonna pull up similar ones, no. Okie dokie. Too, if I click on one, it'll pull up graphics that are like it, but it's decided that it's not gonna do that. Like something like that would be great. Maybe if I click on it, it'll give me the why no magic recommendations. It's only gonna do it on paid ones, so I can only get recommendations on paid ones. What the heck? I decided it was done working. Trees outline is not cutting it. Forest outline. Oh, now I can get the recommendations. Alright. Alright. Really want mountains. Don't really want that. Maybe I just roll with the gradient. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I probably am. I probably am. And if I am just going to use the gradient, then maybe I just roll with that. Real question then is, if I, on the round display view, does this just look terrible? I think the answer is going to be yes, but we can definitely change colorings for sure. This one I might just make it all the dark green. I don't want any orange on this. Something that I might also make customizable. Alright, so let's say we're going to roll with this on the main menu. Let me get a stats icon. Give me an icon to use that indicates, that was some good typing, indicates stats. Bar chart. So let's go back to our main menu. This icon. Oh. That is probably going to be the best one. Slightly different layout. Trend lines tracking progress over time. Looks cooler. I don't know if it is as clear. Kind of like that one. Analytics. No. what was the other one? Yeah, you can come in. I'm filming. Do you need something? Huh? I'm filming, but you can come in. Nope, now it works. All right. All a part of the job. So we got the new stats icon. I'm going to stick with this gradient. I'm not going to update button design right now. I will go ahead and change this. So let's just have ChatGPT do this one for me. Instead of these two colors, let's give it all the information. I'm using these two colors for the gradient on the main menu. display view with a lot of its own graphics and colors. I'd like to make the background more in line with the forest green. No orange, not a lot of color change to not distract from the page content. Round display. It's not bad. Copy, paste. Oh. I'd like to keep it consistent with my green, but also make it lighter. Because there it is, a lot of black text. It's not a great transition. I really do like this gradient, and I would love to just keep it going through this, but I just don't think. Maybe we keep these colors here, and then I wrap the column, maybe the center here. Graphics info. This is the dialogue. If I could wrap everything else in a container. Maybe. All right. Instead of a new gradient, I'd like to stick with the same colors as below, but make it less transparent, or make it darker. I mean, yeah. When I wasn't doing this, the idea here was that just kind of had a see-through. So if I go down to the text here for that score, color is white. Color. Zero. Oh. Why does that look so much worse? Like it got smaller. Like making it white pops everything out. But this might be a question for ChatGPT. Anything below when I set the second text widget to have a 1 opacity, so white looks nice with a black outline. When I set the opacity to 0, the text is very hard to see, and the space between the side of the outline is much smaller. Why? No, that still looks terrible. Zero, 6, 1, 2. It's definitely getting worse. 4. I mean, it's closer. I'm definitely going in the right direction here. Maybe I make those colors even darker, just a little bit. Can you make these just a little bit darker? Alright, definitely a little bit darker. Style presets, whole colors, it's fine. Class, round, display, colors, extends, change, notifier. Static bar
text color equals colors dot white. Maybe instead of RGBO, what else can we do? Color. Maybe I go to the main menu and we grab this. We go to the round display, we do this. That is not what I wanted to change. This is what I wanted to change. Yeah. Let's do the green one though. This is a little bit dark. Can you make the screen lighter? Add in page backgrounds and updated designs of main menu, round display. Okay. About just 15%. I do like these colors to make the whole outlines pop. That is nice. Score color is equal to const. Well, actually, I do want these to be of R because they might change. I'm going to leave that as is for now. Am I using style presets? Yes, great. All right, so let's make this, where's that? Score, here we go. We can go static var round score outline color is equal to colors dot black. Round score outline. Round display colors, round score color. Get rid of the const. Okay, so refreshing this is going to crash it because I just added code. That's fine. The icons all need to be black. So let's go static var out icon colors. Black, black, black. Yeah, they should all be the same. Icon color. So if we go up here, icon button, it's just color, right? Yeah. Color, round display colors, icon color. Grab that, copy and paste it here, and then I need one in front of this as well. Alright, we gotta do a reset real quick to make those all black. Yep. Perfect. Maybe they should be white. Maybe. Colors dot white. Round square outline color. Black is fine there. I think maybe I'll want to update it. Round display colors dot text color. All right, so if we come up here, icon button date color. This needs to be round display colors dot text color. No const. Copy paste. All right, so that's for the date. The icon colors I already changed. Now we need to go to the round. That's going to be here. That will be white. Expanded, we've got the score. Round score color is fine. Total par, these need to be white. Remove that. Same thing here. Remove const. All right, for each hole, got hole color. We got round pars. We got round distances. So I'm changing all of the like hard-coded colors in here to match. To instead be the variables. So now I only have to like change this one color here, and I'll change the color of all the text in the file. Something I definitely could have just done previously, but circular progress colors. This is something that I did already have set previously. Let's go on display whole graphics is in here. Return driving graphic. Score bar, circle round display whole graphics. Round display graphics. I didn't do it under style presets, did I? No.
display whole graphics. Circular progress colors. I think this is something I want to be circular progress labels, circular progress colors. Let's do this. Circular progress colors. Let's go white. White. Maybe I go that orange actually. Maybe worth a shot. Could be unique. Here. Get rid of one of those. There and there. Now here, instead of this, we're going to go round display colors. Okay. And I already did these. Should cover everything there. Round display whole graphics. These ones I'm probably going to want to change. Just a text color. So on the round display graphics, let's go up to the top here. Score bar, those will stay black. Score box is not going to change. There's no text. I guess I say that unless I am. Is par, return circle wrapper, return box wrapper, whole colors, birdie color layers 1. So on circle wrapper, got the border. Child is equal to center. Maybe we go here. Is that as simple as it is? Box wrapper doesn't have a color. This is fine. Transparent, circular percentage indicator. This one will. Green. Let's go style presets. Circular progress colors is this. Static final circular progress background color equals colors dot black. And then we will go round display colors dot circular progress background color. Okay, text size here will be round display colors dot text color. Else, this needs to be the same thing. Get rid of the const. Text label. And then so this one I want to also be here, like so. Get rid of const. All right, so I think I got everything. Let's do a refresh. See how that looks. Definitely got everything. It doesn't look great, but text color. So I missed parse. I do see that. I wonder if I just add it here. If that does the trick. Yeah. It's not great. That is certainly not lost on me. It is not great, but now, thankfully, most of it can just be changed really easily from right here. This is, I don't think I need this right now. This can just be this. It's a bit better. It is. I like these. These texts need to be updated. Let's go to the round display graphics. And I guess let's go here. Let me grab the font. I do want them to be the same. I do. Font family. All right, round display graphics. And I'm just looking at the circular progress indicators right now. So that's going to be fitted box. That already works. We'll leave it here. So I think I'm just missing it here. Yeah. Is that ruining it? That looks better. Okay, I was like, man, that doesn't look good, and I can't quite figure out why. I don't think I want this to be bold either if I'm already. Yeah. Cleaner. Which cleaner? Okay, get rid of that. No temptation to even consider moving that there. Same thing here. Just get rid of it. It's not great, but we're getting in the right direction at least. You know? Definitely not done. I have been going for a while. I guess that's kind of the point. Still lots to do though. Page backgrounds. Lots of changes made. I like this being darker. I wonder if I make these black, if that helps. Maybe we do a text color static var round header text color. That one can just stay there, and maybe we grab this. I'll tell you what would be nice, what I should do. Go class app theme colors. Static const main orange is equal to this. Static var main green is equal to this. That's not the main green, is it? That's the main green. And then here I can just make this app theme colors dot main orange. Static var lighter green 15. Actually, I want this screen, but I want it to be a bit more vibrant. Stop. Now it's frozen too. Silly. Screen, but I want it to be a bit more vibrant. Green. There is no network error. Vibrant. We can try that. Main orange, I have main green. Let's go static var lighter green 15. So this was equal to what we have here. So I'm going to save that so I have it registered. And then this can be app theme colors dot more vibrant green. And then we're just going to copy and paste this down here. Let's do a refresh. Oh, the header text color, I did want to change that up here. I like that a little bit better. Here, let's go header text color. So I want that to be the new color. I want nothing here. Nothing there. This to be header text color. Score does not need to be, but par and distance do. It's not the best, is it? It's not the best. I wonder if we just make those black, if that's much better. No, not really. It is a little bit better, but oh man. Alright, we might need to call it there for right now. I need a break, haven't really eaten lunch yet. Not bad progress though. Definitely was planning on doing some more outside the app stuff, but kind of got caught up on this. I want the buttons to be the same color. Let me change that real quick. Icon needs to be the same color. Header text. I just don't want it to detract too much. I feel like there's just a lot of white in that. Like, what if we go like app theme colors dot main green? Let's give that a reset. See if that changes my opinion on anything. Ooh, that's terrible. Terrible. I just don't love white. Static var darker orange. Var darker green equals const. Give me these two colors, but 15% darker. Yeah. So on the main menu, I can go app theme colors dot main orange. We can do the same thing here, but main green. I need to import style presets up here, C1x. And it is app management style presets. App management style presets. All right, and then on round display, we can go with darker orange. At theme colors dot darker orange. And at theme colors dot darker green. And then we just remove this. Let's give it a refresh here. Restart. What are we doing here? Oh, it's saying I've got an error. There we go. It's kind of a nice transition. It's a little bit darker. Maybe now we go with black for the header text color here. Not custom colors. Colors.black. Yeah. Better. I do think it's better. I wish it was a little darker through here just to make these pop a little bit more. That is my only complaint. But everything else does look good. Definitely a step in the right direction though. Definitely a step in the right direction. All right, I think I gotta call it there. Oh, okay. Long video today. This is what we got done. We did update some graphics as well. Made some marketing material, improved those. Worked on app design, did a couple bug fixes. Definitely still lots of very in the app focused things. And I do have a lot to do outside of it, but one step at a time. So I don't think we have anything else to check off on the C1x list. We got a few done. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm tired. So as always, thanks to anybody who watched this. I guess this is a video, not a stream, so anyone who's gonna watch it is gonna be after the fact, but yeah, testing is live. Website link should be on the channel profile, channel information. So if anyone wants to join that, you can go to the C1x website, sign up for the email list there. That's where the testing links get sent out. Otherwise, we'll keep rolling. I may record these, may start filming them live again, but this is going to be our Road to Launch series. This was day 1. It's been maybe 4 hours. Takes a lot. All right. Call it there for today. And that's all I got. We'll see you in the next one.